Oh yeah, we didn't do test rolls.
I'm no longer ready for danger.
What's up, Danger?
Great. Wonderful.
Don't worry, Willie, we're in
Three
this together.
Three bros. Roll a 3.
Yeah! I'll take a 18. I'm sorry.
A multiple of 3.
True.
It is a multiple
Yeah.
of 3.
The DM rolled a natural 20.
Oh no. Oh god.
Yeah, but can your natural 20 beat 50,891?
I see a 3 in there.
There's multiple natural ones in there. All right, let's get started.
Yeah, but there's also a natural 100.
That's a few.
Two.
Deep within the lands of Barovia, the mist tells a story. Hope the cleric, Fael the paladin, Gray the fighter, Dagen the sorcerer, and Shoggy the monk had departed for Crest at the invitation of the kind yet mysterious Abbott. Their journey was far from dull, as their encounter with a werewolf left the party injured and quizzical. Not long after, they were told, via Raven, that the gem owned by the Marticoms had been spotted at the mysterious Yester Hill. Tabling those quests and questions for now, they ventured to the Abbey, where they met Basilica and dined with the Abbot, who relayed to them the specifics of vampirism and oisistemia. But as we return to our adventurers, what secrets will they find within these snow-covered walls?
Monka.
So, the party at this point has been essentially divided into 3. And we're going to focus on group number 1, consisting of those still in the dining room.
The good boys.
The good boys.
Fael and Shoggy, as Dagen and Gray had recused themselves, and Basilica dragged Hope off. You are left alone with the Abbot. I hope everyone enjoyed their meals. We don't have guests so often.
Yeah, it was nice.
May I ask, Shoggy, was it?
Yeah.
I hope this isn't rude for me to say, but what species are you?
Grung.
Interesting. A kind of frog person, then.
I am a person and I am a frog, so yes.
And, you, Fael. Can I ask about your person?
I'm a goblin.
He chuckles slightly. I have seen a few goblins before, though never one with quite such nature-themed armaments.
Well, that's because the elves took me in.
Oh. That's quite...
Yeah, they didn't kill me like everyone else tried to.
That must be terrible for you and your people.
Yeah.
Come, you have no need to fear for myself. And I'm glad that you found some individuals such as your party and these elves that have taken care of you and looked after you.
Me too.
May I ask, you're both capable, seasoned adventurers. How so? I do so love to learn about new people.
Well, I like to punch things, so I started getting even better at punching things. And then it turned into... And I'm just gonna let off a chuggy bolt into the air.
You see he kind of looks at you with a more of an intent but happy expression. Oh, that is quite fascinating. Quite beautiful too, I must add.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm a bit sturdier than I look. Would you mind?
I'm gonna look at Fael and go, like, basically asking for his approval to hit our guest with a radiant bolt. Hit our host,
Right.
sorry.
Fael will shrug.
I'm gonna look at the Abbott and shrug.
He laughs a little bit. I suppose it is an unusual request. Hazak,
Yes.
we can hear your keyboard.
Oh, sorry.
No worries, dude. So, I suppose it is a bit of an unusual request. So you're more of the kind to attack things with your bare fist. That's quite brave of you.
Sometimes I use a knife, but
And he looks on over to Fael, and I see a blade at your side, and well, you wear your allegiance on the chest, it seems. Looking at your various leaf-themed armors. Are you a druid, perhaps?
No, just a paladin. I think that's what they call it.
Interesting. So you've sworn yourself to some sort of oath or service?
Yes, to protect the light and spread it.
Well, you may be comrades in this, then.
Sounds like it.
are you a pally thing as well?
He chuckles a little bit. In a manner of speaking, yes. Though I like to think of myself a bit more of as a healer, so perhaps a cleric?
Oh, like Hope?
Yes, like Hope. After all, I am a doctor, so it seemed only natural that healing magic would come to me as such. And he kind of looks at his plate. You notice at this point, he has actually not taken a bite out of any of his food. And he just kind of looks around and is like, oh, I seem to have forgotten to eat. I'll finish it off another time. So, tell me of your experiences. I'll admit that Basilica and I were focused on Hope, and I hope you accept my apology. I did want to talk to all of you, but dear Hope kind of grabbed my interest the most.
Why?
Yeah, as I said, I don't get many visitors. I haven't had a chance to dine and chat with anyone for quite a while.
But, I mean, don't you have, her?
Well, I'll admit, I did kind of hope that she would also take an interest, but it certainly seems that, she's attached to Hope at the moment.
But yeah, we have lots of stories. I got hit with brooms a lot.
Now, why would anyone hit you with a broom, Joggy?
Yeah.
That sounds like some very mean people.
Yeah. But it's alright though. Then I met people who didn't hit with me with brooms.
Your companions, I assume?
Yup. And then we came here. And we fought some wolves. And we fought some other things. And a tree.
You fought a tree?
Yeah.
May I ask, was it one that, I'm sorry if this is a bit strange, but Was it a tree that bled?
Yes.
Oh.
I know it screamed.
He kind of strokes his chin a little bit and just nods knowingly. That sounds like the Gulthias tree up on Yester Hill.
Hmm.
He kind of turns on over to Euphile. And how about you, my small friend? Though I guess you're both my soul friends.
Well, I ran into them in the forest near Valaki. So I haven't spent as much time with them, but we fought a few things here and there.
Putting the evils of this land down is a noble quest, to be sure. Have you made a connection with anyone in the land of Barovia?
Well, I'm a bit hesitant to trust people because, you know, goblin and all, but I'm starting to trust my companions. Especially Joggy.
Chuggy would just give you a big thumbs up, and his open mouth frog smile.
Trust is a rare and valuable thing in this land. Treasure what you are forming with your companions. It's the one thing that keeps us together. So, what do you think of the Abbey? I know you haven't had much of an opportunity to explore, but when I found this place, it was quite desolate. I like to think that I gave it a little more life to it.
I think it's nice.
Big.
Would you like to see more of it?
I'm gonna look to Fael.
Sure. Well, the others know where to find us.
That's
Where are Gray and Dagen?
That is a good question. We should go and see where they are. Let them know that I'm taking you on a bit of a tour. And
Okay.
he kind of waves you over, and the three of you depart towards where you saw Gray and Dagen leave earlier. And we're going to transition over to Gray and Dagen.
Hello.
So,
Hey-oh.
Gray, you are currently in a tense standoff
Excuse me.
with
Sorry.
some... What?
Sorry, I sneezed.
Oh,
Is inside.
I thought it came through on Discord. I guess not.
with some invisible thing that is currently holding Dagen by the neck. You can see ever so slightly a touch of blood start to drip from a wound that kind of opened around his neck.
Oh, so I don't see whoever is holding them. I just heard their voice.
Correct.
Okay. Just kind of holding the hands up. We don't wish to fight you. In fact, if you are here for a similar purpose as us, perhaps we can even help each other. Something is very wrong in this place.
So you say. But of the individuals that I have met thus far, very few have actually bandaged my wounds. And after all, who am I to be a begrudging guest, after all? All I know is that you and your friend here were hunting after me. So why were you hunting after me?
First and foremost, if you could at least get that blade out of my neck, I would be very appreciative.
You do not get that privilege until we have come to an understanding. Do you agree to these terms?
If you are injured, we can do our best to help you. We have potions.
And a cleric.
I don't expect favors from strangers. Certainly not ones that are dropping my name. You still have not said why you are hunting me.
Above game, it's been 2 weeks. If all I remember is that he said the abbot said he had a guess here, and that she was
Yeah.
injured.
Yeah, not that there was a name drop.
Correct. However, you guys pursued this based on the thoughts of the card that you got from Madame Ava.
Right.
Which-
Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you familiar with the fortune teller, Madame Ava?
There's no one in this land who's not familiar with her.
Well, if her fortunes have any meaning behind them, and they seem to have led us on the right track several times before, our destinies are intertwined.
Destiny, you say?
Destiny, the intertwining, fate of the gods, whatever the hell you want to call it.
You see her grab you just a little bit more tightly by the arm. That's a convenient excuse to say nothing.
You're looking
Oh, you
for
are-
your mentor.
Lost in the woods, right?
She doesn't respond.
Wow, you are even more of a dick than that wizard.
Can I make a check to see if I can, with the very few context clues I have, can I try to piece together who her mentor maybe is? Because I think above game I know who it is, but...
I would say no.
Okay.
Fine. You want to try and be my friends? Be an ally? A lot of people can say that and then stab me in the back later. I need proof that you are not working for Strahd or a show of faith.
Strahd.
If I had a
Ugh.
fucking gold piece for every time we were convinced somebody thought we were working for the thing we're trying to kill. Okay, first and foremost, stop digging the blade deeper into my neck so I can actually have some room to breathe. Please.
So you can breathe a spell. You're fine where you are.
Again, bigger dick than the fucking wizard.
We came to this land in an attempt to end Strahd. We've come across several allies who are willing to join us in this quest. The vampire hunter, the wizard, the Vistani. Potentially you could help us as well.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Alright. I need to real quick. I figured out why my stats were always, or why my things were constantly rolling with advantage. That was not with advantage. I most certainly clicked it. Hold on. Ooh,
There we
17.
go.
Holy fuck, did Gray do a good persuasion check for once?
Dagen, you can feel the blade kind of lose its firm grip on your throats. It hasn't let you go yet, but... A vampire hunter, a wizard, and a Vistani. Interesting lot that you cite. Answer me this. Were you invited into this place? This abbey?
We were. By the Abbot himself.
It's with some sort of patient.
What was the patient's name?
He never told us. He said there was a woman here who was injured. That was all he told us.
Roll me another persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, another 17!
Dang, son!
Ooh!
2 19s in a row! There we go.
Yes! Yes!
You can win. You feel great.
I
You
feel
can do
great!
this.
Dagen, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. 12.
In a quick motion, you feel yourself being shoved back into Gray's arms. You collide with him, but you keep your balance.
Hello there.
Hello.
Alright, please let go of me. You're grabbing my ribs.
It's kind of slowly. Now that I'm sure he's no longer going to fall off the fucking building, I slowly put him down. As Dagen was about 2 inches off the ground.
You got me on your road, got me 2 feet off the ground.
You see the, actually I need to check something real quick.
Uh-oh, he's checking something.
Ah shit, son.
She kind of sighs as you see the form of a woman. Bushy, scraggly, curly hair, a bandana around her head, a bright red leather jacket with studs in it, currently holding a silvered sword in one hand. She happens to look like this. If I can bring her up. Where are you? You're here somewhere.
Oh!
Esmeralda.
My name is Esmeralda Davenier.
How do you spell that above game?
I will type it.
Yeah!
I'm gonna see if I can get it right. I doubt that's it. Oh, I was close! I put an extra E. I didn't capitalize the A. I was close.
E.
She looks at you and says, "Well, I suppose I didn't have much more time on that spell left, so I figure here's my own show of trust. My apologies, but I had to be sure."
It's alright. Razvan Strasny. Most call me Gray.
Dagen the Tall.
I believe that's the first time I've heard Dagen's last name, is it?
Yep.
Oh.
She kind of takes the blade and wipes some blood off of it. You shouldn't be injured, just enough to send a threatening enough message.
What
So,
are you doing here?
recovering.
From?
I was in Ravenloft about a week ago. You can probably fill in the rest from there.
I assume on less hospitable business.
You can venture into many different places when you could go invisible, I will say. And the way inside was not hard.
Oh, do we know about invisibility?
Beginning to become a trend here, frankly.
Hmm. It's almost as if it's somewhat of a signature. Rolls eyes.
Tch.
How long have you been
I'm not-
injured?
The wounds were rather grievous when I approached the Abbey. Fortunately, the Abbot was most kind to heal me up, though I still needed treatment, and when I heard that you were nearby, I did a little snooping of my own. It's an interesting conversation that you had about the Abbot. A celestial, you said?
No,
Kind of looking to Dagen.
it is, yes, from what we have been able to gather upon our own, and from the insight and workings of our compatriots, yes. However, we do not know whether or not the Celestial still maintains its alignment. Granted, good acts, one thing. Allegiances, always questionable.
There's something very wrong with this place. There are large humanoids of mounds of flesh. It's all very incredibly strange. I don't trust him.
It's certainly disturbing. And you know this for sure.
Yes. And then
I would-
you see Spider Kago kind of crawl up onto the shoulder.
Spider Kegel, Spider Kegel.
I'm gonna see if she recognizes that.
Okay.
Sorry, I put her sheet away because I'm very dumb. Yeah. A familiar.
So the guy
So
certainly
you gotta-
gets around.
Sometimes I wish I had picked up that particular spell, but that is neither here nor there. So-
Was she about to ask a question a second ago? I did accidentally cut you off. I apologize.
No, it's fine. So I assume that this is tantamount to first-hand knowledge, then.
One more time?
I assume that this is tantamount to first-hand knowledge, then.
Yes. Dagen's the only one I've been able to tell so far, without saying it right in front of the Abbot.
And I've already prodded him a few times with some questioning.
CG, can I actually see that door from here?
You're currently up on the ramparts, so I would say no.
Okay. Fair enough.
Alright then. A monster perhaps in need of slaying, but aren't too keen on the final idea, and in both my case and yours, the Abbot has been nothing but a gracious host. You are right. Investigation is further warranted. Tell me, are you two alone? Or did you have others?
Considering we're actually being face to face here, there is a party of us. 3 more compatriots.
Any way I could identify them on sight?
Believe me, it's not that hard to identify.
We're a,
It's not hard.
Would
Sorry.
It's alright. We're a very unique looking party.
Even so, it's best I know who is not a target.
Look for a literal living metal priest, a frog, and a goblin.
You weren't kidding. Alright then. I will mentally note that, not to attack them.
You would appreciate that.
Alright then. So, what is your next step? I have my own plans, but if we are going to be working together, I suppose I should adjust them.
And foremost, consolidate all of our assets and resources. Right now, if what we believe is correct and you actually are the final card,
Well, not the
Then
final
we-
card, but one of them.
well, one of our cards, and we should be at least nearing up on finishing with our allies, so to speak. Say for another. But that one's going to be a little bit. As far as what else, game plan's pretty simple, straightforward. Mass up our resources and alliances, start to destabilize Strahd's control over the region, and from there, weaken his forces until we can get a straight shot at him. Hopefully, a multi-pronged assault.
Adventurous, long-term goals. At least you've thought about it.
We have
Can we
several
say?
allies to our cause as well. We have the wizard
each-
Mordenkainen, the town of Valaki, as well as Isaac is with us, and even the vampire hunter Van Richten has joined our cause.
Dagen will actually snap his fingers at that one and just be like, "Shh! I'm not supposed to say that name out loud, remember?"
Not
Oh.
supposed to say the name of Van Richten, we'll say.
His orders, not ours. Lower the profile, the harder it is.
She had an axe in her hand that neither of you actually noticed that she was kind of still holding on to. You notice her hand release. Yes, of course he'd say something like that.
You're familiar
Alright.
then.
Intrinsically. No. That is the first proof that you have given me, and I think that's enough that I will take you at full value now.
Can I insight that?
Sure. What are you inciting specifically?
I guess inciting her connection to Van Richten. Because above game, I think I put it together, but I want to insight it in game.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
14.
Oh, that nat 20 on the other side.
I cry. But 14.
Esmeralda. Doesn't matter, she kind of rolled poorly. You get the sense, just talking from her, that she definitely has a history with Van Richten.
Mm-hmm.
With your telling and the card, you could probably put some pieces together.
Okay, cool. I wanted confirmation. I thought I had it right, and I was like, let me make sure. All right, cool. Thank you.
Come on, show me at least these other companions of yours. I assume they'll probably want to meet an ally such as myself.
Oh, before I forget, the frog. Don't shake his hand, shake his gloved hand.
She just kind of cocks an eyebrow at that.
Poisonous.
Noted.
That's
Seems like
very
quite the
poisonous
hazard.
skin.
As you guys return into the inner tower that you climbed up to the rampart, you see Fael, Chuggy, and the Abbot all arrive, and the Abbot says, "Oh, it seems you found Miss Esmeralda. Miss Esmeralda, what are you doing up and about?" And I think we're going to take that opportunity to cut on over to Hope. Hope, as you are watching Basilica as she inhales the fragrant odor of the rose, you can't help but notice all of the stitchings and body modifications done to her. She sets the rose back on the windowsill, returns to you, and puts her veil back down. One second, folks.
$TTS testing. There we go. Thankfully, I have the world's best poker face. So, I see why you had an interest in me.
Yes, Sister Hope, I hope you don't think less of me for it.
It does lead to some questions, of course. Many questions, really.
Basilica she kind of rubs her shoulder a little bit. I suppose. It was inevitable, I guess. But I've asked a lot of questions of you, so I suppose it's only fair.
Who exactly are you?
I am me. I am Basilica. My identity is... It is what it is. I'm not hiding anything.
I know, I know. It is just the first time since I've met someone like myself. Except not a warforged.
A warforged is... Oh yes, that is what you call yourself, I believe. I am... similar, except... made of... She kind of holds up her... rather... obviously dead hand. Made of flesh rather than stone or wood.
Were you born here at the Abbey then?
I was. The Abbot gave life to me about 4 years ago.
Then that makes you older than me. I am only 2 years old.
She chuckles a little bit. But I bet those 2 years were... I had a lot more experience in them than my own.
You would be surprised. So, for a lack of a better term, does that make the Abbot your father then?
In a sense, I suppose. For some reason, he doesn't much care for the term. I've tried pressing him on it every once in a while, but he rebukes me in his way. He's never angry or insulting about it. It's just... I don't know. I feel like there's something there, but I owe too much to him to start digging more into his backstory, his life.
It is just different.
It is certainly an odd relationship, I have to say.
A mixture of creator and something more familial.
We are close, to say the least, but I don't know. Something about the concept of family seems off to him. Hope, you remember that when the abbot was mentioned as having a father, or being a father, he acted a fair bit odd to the word.
I will say that he is the first holy man who seems uncomfortable with the word father.
Basilica just kind of shakes her head a little bit. Maybe so. We've never called him anything other than Abbot or the Abbot. Perhaps he just prefers that title?
Perhaps. I must say, in the short time I've known him, he is certainly a man with his quirks.
Basilica kind of chuckles at that. That's putting it lightly. You should see how he eats.
How so?
He doesn't. She laughs like she told a very funny joke.
Speaking of which, do you need to eat?
Of course. Regular food and water, same as anyone else. As far as I know, I'm as normal as anyone could be, except for the, let's say, scars.
And everyone has their scars.
She nods a little bit, but she looks at you. Well, almost everyone. That armor that you... Well, I was going to say wear, but that's not quite true. That armor that you are is so pristine. It's quite beautiful.
I've only had it for a few days, so keep that in mind.
Really? It looks... Well, I suppose I'm not exactly an armorer. She chuckles a little bit.
Underneath it all though, Hope moves toward the windowsill and the planter of roses. She reaches out to gently grasp one of the flowers by the stem, not enough to break or harm the plant, but enough to lodge one of the thorns in one of the spots between the metal plates, causing a small stream of blue liquid to stream down. I still live, even if in a different way.
Basilica walks over and intently looks at the blue liquid. I suppose we do. You ever wonder where life comes from? It seems such a weird thing for someone like myself to wonder, but at the same time, the fact that I am alive in and of itself is no small miracle. And to see one such as you walk around and live and breathe as anyone else, is that not another miracle performed? It's so mysterious in its own way.
To wonder? No. That's not strange. To expect an answer? I don't think there is an answer to life. It simply is. Life just finds a way.
Of course. She kind of looks at it. Kind of looks at you for a second. She goes, I'm glad I met you, Hope. If for no other reason, then I'm... She kind of composes herself a little bit. I'm glad to have met someone else of faith and in a similar circumstance to my own, but it brings me great comfort to know I'm not so unique in life. Even more so that, well, you can live out in the world.
Do you never get to wander outside of the Abbey?
Well, no, I'm afraid I don't. The, town of Kresk doesn't much care for the Abbot. They think he's Strahd in disguise. And honestly, he says that I should remain here for my own safety, and regretfully, I think I agree with him. After all, they already think that he serves Strahd, but someone like myself simply wanders into town. She shakes her head a little bit.
So, you've never left your home then?
Roll an insight check as she sits down on the bed. 13. Okay. You can't get quite a good read on what she's feeling right now. But she says, "No, I haven't." I'd like to someday, but I'm afraid that's a bit of a dream.
If you were able to go out in the world, what would you like to see most?
Basilica sits quietly for a while, pondering the question. Does it seem strange, but I think I'd like to go see a large garden, teeming full life. I have a small one of my own, but the Abbott tells me of far-off places, beautiful plants, far as the eye could see, untouched by anyone. A small paradise where only nature can grow. Something about that appeals to me in the depths of... She catches herself. It appeals to me.
Something beyond just roses then?
I'd love that very much. Have you seen anything like that? The Abbot tells me some stories, but hearing it from someone else who has come from such a far-off land, it would mean the world to me.
There is a place not horribly far from here. Granted, it isn't entirely natural. But there is a winery nearby that grows grapes.
Yes, the Abbot told me of a place nearby. Visits every now and then to procure wine. I've always loved the idea. Rows of grapes simply growing, blooming, taking part in the natural cycle of things. I wouldn't mind seeing it once again. Once again. That was a slip of the tongue on my part. I wouldn't mind seeing it at once, at some point.
Perhaps I can help in a small way. Hope lets the words hang there, seemingly moving on to other thoughts.
Basilica looks on over to you, and if that is all right, I would like to cut back to the other group. All right. Everyone meets up together, sans Hope and Basilica, in the upper tower. The abbot seems a bit surprised to see Esmeralda there. I didn't expect you to be walking up and about yet. Well, I heard these two approaching, and, well, I was a bit concerned. After all, I've only seen you and Basilica, so I was... When I heard different footsteps, I got concerned.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yes.
Yes, can I join in on that?
I didn't mean to make it with advantage. 12.
Give me 1 second.
Oh!
That's
So what are you inciting?
I am inciting if he's been... This is kind of weird to phrase. He seems surprised that that Esmeralda is moving around. I want to know if it was intentional that he was preventing Esmeralda from moving around. I guess. Like, if he was keeping her bedridden in a way.
Okay. Dagen, are you inciting the same thing?
Yes, and I'll try a little bit more to see body language, how he's acting around the other members of our party as well, just to make sure nothing seemingly went on.
Okay. Gray, you can't get a good bead on him. As far as you know, I mean, it's a logical question to ask. Dagen, with your nat 20, it is a logical thing to ask. His patient was moving around when he said not to, so he's a little like, what are you doing out of your hospital bed? As far as your companions are concerned, you can see that both of them are... They seem to be there of their own free will. Doesn't seem to be anything malicious afoot.
Keeping note. Well, considering the fact that we were hoping to meet them anyway, I'd say mutual meeting. I take it dinner was good?
We chatted a little bit longer. I had no idea such a thing as a grung existed.
The world is full of many wonders.
We came to fetch you because, well, I was going to offer a tour of the Abbey after dinner, and, well, I wanted to gather everyone.
A tour. Alright. I'd be happy to take a look all around. Wouldn't you agree, Gray?
Yes, there are quite a few very interesting things about the Abbey that I think it would be good for us all to see. Shifty eyes, shifty eyes.
The abbot says, well, I'll show you as much as I can. There are a few areas that are off limits for your own safety, but I will tell you what is inside.
Fair enough.
Let us start here. And he kind of walks around the ramparts, and he points up to the scarecrows that he had set up earlier. These are our dummies. They aren't much on close inspection, but they're enough to keep some of the wolves in check.
Any recent
Wolves.
disasters?
Thankfully, no.
He will see that one of them has been knocked over, by the way, as I did do that.
Oh, this one fell over. Yeah. 1 second. And just kind of goes, props it back up.
So you had the...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, Sichi, did you have something to say before?
Go ahead.
You said something about wolves.
Yes, probably one of the most common injuries I see around here is wolf attacks.
Any bipedal attacks?
Indeed. After all, a normal wolf attack can be taken care of by any town medic, but, well, deeper poisons require my own aid.
Noted.
Here, and he walks you on over to the other side, it's another tower. Seems to be with a door open. Notably, it's unlocked, and you find as you approach a padlock kind of picked open. The Abbot gets down on one knee, picks it up, and he just kind of looks on over to Esmeralda. Says, "Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. You didn't think a tip of luck could stop me. No, I don't. But it was worth the effort. This is one of the more intensive care wards. I tend to keep it locked up so that others can't break in if needed." And he walks inside. This is also where some of my new arrivals stay. And as you walk inside, you see the man in the straitjacket from before, sitting on the corner. I believe you were with me when I got Jirko from town.
Is he still in the straitjacket?
He is still in the straitjacket. He also appears to be slightly bound to the bed, but not like harshly so.
Mm-hmm.
It's very clear he can get up and move about, but not get away from the bed.
Can I ask what the straitjacket's for?
Do you remember the poison I mentioned earlier? Sometimes they can sneak under the radar. Jirko's case, thankfully, does not seem to be that of lycanthropy, but simply oisostemia. You should be able to be released soon once I've finished my tests on him.
Are there any other doors in this room, CG?
There are not. There are a couple windows, though.
Okay.
Think of it like a hospital room with multiple beds next to one another.
Oh,
and
I got you.
Separating them.
I got
Ye
you.
old hospital bed.
Yes. So
Mhm.
kind of like a bunk room.
Basically.
Okay, got you.
You can see in one corner, close to the door, is another set of picked locks. You could probably guess who the occupant was of this one.
Yeah.
but this is the most hospitable place of the Abbey, I'm sorry to say. Come, this is but one wing, and I suppose we should probably gather Hope and Basilica, see if they want to continue on the tour. They should be at the one of the rooms at the bottom of the tower. They travel a little bit further as the party, and as you are talking about the helping out in one small way, Hope, there is a knock at the door. Basilica, is Hope in there? Abbott, yes, we're together. She quickly puts the veil back down. We're showing everyone a tour of the Abbey. Do you wish... We'd like to see if you and Hope would care to join us. Oh, I'd be delighted to. Hope, shall we?
Certainly.
Hope and Basilica walk out, and you are all together. The Abbot says, "You've seen the dining room. The kitchen is right across the way here." Basilica says, "Oh, yes, it smells lovely when he's cooking something for guests." There's an outer area and the other tower. Which would you like to see?
The tower sounds cool.
Sure. So,
He walks you outside the tower. It is much colder out here than it was inside, but for some reason, being with the Abbot, the sting of the cold is lessened somehow. He walks with you. I'm afraid I can't let you inside. This is where my more intensive patients are cared for. And he walks on over to the front door. Most that I have treated are kept in here for, well, further treatments. Yes, you may do a perception check. Hope. "24. The tower itself is rather large. It seems to be the twin of the one that you were currently in. Probably about 3 floors total. You can see up at the top there is a large bell on the top of the Abbey, similar to a church. Were you looking for anything specific? Okay. With that, I would say with that perception check, trying to listen for the insides, even with that higher roll from this distance out, it's hard to hear anything. You are currently about 50 feet away from the tower at this point, and the wind is rather strong. But the Abbot turns back. It's unfortunate, but they've been locked in here for their own safety as well as everyone else's. You can see that there is lights on in the second floor, but not the first. Come on. We have a few places outside love to show you. And he kind of motions for the group back outside. When you entered the Abbey, there was a set of main gates, and then, if you can see on the art, the main gates to the wall, and then kind of this two-tower connection that you've got going on. And he leads you outside the areas of the towers to the inner wall area. He wanders over to the southern end, and you all see a graveyard before you, sprawling.
When you say sprawling, how,
It
like,
seems... Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, like, are we talking about like tens of graves or like a lot of graves?
This is certainly the largest amount of graves you've seen since you've come to Barovia. I would estimate there's something along the lines of 60 or so graves.
Mental note.
Duly noted.
I was just here for the food.
Can I make a
Less
perception
joggy.
check to see if any of the graves have been like recently tampered with?
Sure, go ahead and make a perception check.
Can I make an insight check as well?
Fuck.
Who are you inciting?
Basilica.
9 on the perception check.
Okay. You can go ahead and make an insight check on Basilica. $23, pretty strong.
Damn, that nat 20.
So, Gray, as you look around the graves, a lot of them are old, covered in snow. Very few of them seem to be fresh. There is, however, one that kind of catches your eye. Amidst all of the snow-covered graves and tombstones, you see that one does not have snow on it. At all.
When was the last time it snowed CG? I almost called you GC.
The GC. Yo, what's your GC?
We're
up,
the
GameCube?
GCCG.
So, it is currently snowing.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
So,
I'm going to kind of nudge Dagen and kind of point out that grave quietly.
Dagen will turn to look at this grave, nod his head, and he'll be keeping a closer eye on the Abbot now.
Gray
Oh.
will turn to the Abbot real quick.
before we do that,
Oh, I apologize.
let's resolve the insight roll.
Oh, right. Sorry.
With your insight onto Basilica, you can see a sense of sadness. A feeling that, from her, that you can tell that she's thinking about the circle of life especially when she looks at these graves. And you notice as everyone is kind of inspecting the grave, she kind of holds herself back. It's... I'll wait.
I stay back with her.
Don't much care for the graveyard. Something about it just rubs me the wrong way.
Death is a concept that scares all things. Nothing truly is immortal. All things are meant to die. Save for the gods. But even then, they can fade.
I give Dagen the look. As much as my metal face can give him the look.
I would like to divine sense to see if this place is either consecrated or desecrated.
Smart.
Okay. Consecrated ground.
Good to know. So that grave without snow doesn't really stand out.
The entire graveyard seems to be consecrated. The area with the grave that is unmarked also seems to be in consecrated ground. Yes, the grave that is not being snowed on is pretty fairly obvious.
Was there a recent death in town? Hope says, gesturing to the plot.
The abbot looks over to you. No, it's an old grave, believe it or not.
Whose grave is it?
As you ask that question, Gray, I assume, is looking at the grave more intently, while everyone else is hanging back.
Yes.
Okay. Gray, you reach the grave. Some of it is damaged, but some of the name is gone, but you can make out the last name, Petrovna. You notice that there is a indentation on it.
What does the indentation look like?
It seems to be 3 inches in diameter and sun-shaped.
Do we know that last name? It sounds familiar. I don't see it anywhere in my notes, though.
If you're looking for an answer from me, I'm not going to give it.
Yeah.
As Gray reads the tombstone, gets a better look of it, the abbot turns to you, Hope. It belongs to someone of the Petrovna line. As long as I've been here, the grave seems to be well kept, even from the elements.
Almost unnaturally so.
Indeed. In my profession, it's best to let the dead lie as much as possible.
Hey, CG.
I haven't.
Sorry.
Yes.
No, go ahead.
Dang, I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
It's okay. I try to tend to the graves as much as I can, though it's merely just a act sometimes, I feel, but I know that they would appreciate it.
CG,
Yes.
this is a bit of a long shot. Can I compare the size of my holy symbol to the size of the indentation?
Yes. You notice that your holy symbol seems to be about 3 inches, but most notably the shape is much more different.
Okay. Just marking that down.
To put it in perspective, your holy symbol to the Morning Lord, it kind of looks like the Star of David with the cross and the spikes in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like a full sun.
Okay. So I can assume that something in the indentation, something similar probably goes in the indentation. Whether it's a holy symbol or something close to one.
I'd say you could.
Okay. Cool. TBH, I thought that the symbol of the Morning Lord was sun-shaped. And I was kind of... That's why I was like, it's a long shot, but why the fuck not? I'll try it.
To be fair, you have seen different shapes for the Morning Lord. As long as they represent like a star or an item of light,
Yeah.
it tends to be passed around in different shapes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's all I wanted to do.
Abbott kind of looks over to everyone else. There is one more section of the Abbey if you'd like to look. It's at the gardens. Basilica instantly lights up. Shall we head on over? Please? He gives a light smile as he sees Basilica's eagerness. And everyone walks on over to the garden, which is admittedly not doing so hot in the snow, but you can definitely see some work has been put in here. Roses in particular seem to be among most of the flora here, though there are some kind of bushes. Some kind of bushes and shoot, I don't know. I'm trying to think what flowers bloom in autumn.
Rosebuds.
We have those already! But most prominently are the roses.
Chrysanthemum is one of them.
As the abbot kind of maintains a distance, the Basilica walks forward and starts brushing snow off of the petals of the roses. You notice that there's a scarecrow standing in the middle of the garden, and there even seems to be a few rabbits just kind of hopping through each. The Basilica notices them too, and she notices one start to nibble, and she just kind of slightly shoos it away from the roses. I suppose this is more her place than my own or anyone else's. It's really quite lovely, especially in the afternoon. Anyways, this is more or less the tour. I'm sorry there wasn't so much more, but I thought it at least proper to show you my place of residence.
Place of residence, you say?
Indeed.
Hmm.
The Abbey is not mine, but I want to at least honor those who made it by showing it off to others. Best I can, anyways. Shall we return in? It's a bit chilly out here, I'm afraid.
Of course. Into the inner sanctum.
He nods. Basilica, dear, they'll be fine. They've stood up to steadier things than this. Basilica's, yes, Abbot. And she just kind of gets up. She was kneeling at a rose petal. And as she kind of steps up, she brushes snow off and then notices that she accidentally brushed it off onto the rose petal and just kind of uses her foot to scrape it off. No.
Aww.
Wait. Dagen will do something nice. He will... may not have prestidigitation, but he will mage hand the stuff off.
As she's just kind of brushing snow off, she notices the spectral hands of Dagen kind of also brushing snow and tending to them, and she just kind of notices that you are the one doing it, and she just kind of, that was awfully kind of you. Thank you so much. The Abbot
It
is
is no
right.
problem.
Sorry.
It is no problem.
You're very kind. The Abbot is right, though. It is awfully frigid out here. Perhaps we should return in. And she kind of looks up at the sky, which is very much at this point. It's probably about 9:30 in the evening. The sun has been gone for quite a while.
Oh.
It's probably for the best that we turn in. Of course. I'm afraid we don't quite have guest rooms. I can see about arranging something for you all. If you wish to stay here, you are welcome to leave and return to the town of Kresk. Though, I must warn you that traveling down in the dark is a bit of a concerning prospect.
That and Kresk isn't exactly friendly with travelers. I have no objections to staying the night if that's alright with everyone else.
Yeah, it's okay.
Sanctify the rest could be useful.
Okay. So everyone is in favor of a rest in the Abbey.
Yeah.
Okay. The Abbot takes you over to Basilica's room, actually. Everyone else, this is the first time you've seen her room. It is very well kept. There is a dresser with a lot of makeup and a small mirror on the front. And you notice that there is a planter with a single rose sitting out by the window. Basilica, dear. Oh, yes, Abbot. Why don't you spend the night with myself tonight, and we will let the others have some room to sleep. But there aren't enough beds, and, well, that's all right. I think we could... Do you think we could grab a few of the beds from upstairs that aren't in use? Oh, that's an excellent idea, Abbot. And she just kind of runs off, and the Abbot looks to everyone else, gives a nod, slight bow, and walks off with her to go get beds. Everyone and Esmeralda are left in Basilica's room.
Kind of turning to the rest of the group. So, quite the duo those two are.
Yeah, the abbot seems nice, but he's weird. He doesn't eat. Or he didn't eat.
Frankly, I'm not sure I trust.
He doesn't need to.
It doesn't.
What do you mean?
Nope. Basilica told me.
That
Did she tell
confirms
you-
it.
Did she tell you why he doesn't eat?
No, but she told me many things.
Really? Like?
She and I. Are alike in a very strange way.
Oh, so.
Dagen would like to insight that. Would that be alright?
I think Sen's literally about to drop it, so there's no
Oh,
point.
never mind, my apologies. Okay. Can I beat this poker face? Doo-da. 17.
17 is pretty good.
Alright, Hope, if you'd like to lie or keep something a secret, I'll need a deception check from you.
Oh.
Fuck.
Damn!
So, how do I do this?
Seriously, did you not notice?
Okay, do forgive me. Was that in-game or above game? My apologies. Ah, got it. Dagen's gonna keep a stone face for a little bit.
Her apprehension around the graveyard?
Yes. And oh wait, actually, hold on.
Dagen gets the look again.
Dagen will take a little look, and he'll immediately look to Gray, and his brow will actually be furrowed even further. There are things I must think upon.
She isn't dead, or living, or undead for that matter.
Esmeralda pipes up. That's all three of the options. Oh,
She is like me.
Construct.
Still life. But not at the same time.
Can a construct be made up of flesh?
There-
Gray looks like he has put the pieces together, by the way.
Honestly,
And yet, not a golem. She is a thinking, feeling person. Just like any of you. Any of us.
Esmeralda, who has been kind of sitting in the corner. That was my impression as well. I picked up on the scent of undeath when I walked in. It wasn't terribly hard if you've been around it as long as I have, but the way she moves, I wrote it off almost initially. I suppose I should make a note of that. Something new, perhaps? Something additional to something that already exists?
depends on.
Go ahead.
Oh, it depends on what your definition of life is. But that in itself is a question that every single order or church philosopher kind of scoffs at that last part. Debates. It is a very difficult question.
Before you doubt her own life, prove to me that you yourself live.
Fine. Takes out his dagger. Lifts his hand. Slits the palm. Closes hand. Starts to bleed onto the floor with a tightening of his hand.
This isn't even our room. Taken.
It's
Yeah,
blood.
that's
It's
rude.
been cleaned up.
Hope points to the rose.
Get the Goriel.
Specifically, the blue substance on it.
Is that the blue substance?
Dagen, I don't think you've ever seen this before, this blue substance.
Can what can I do to check out the blue substance?
Just wait.
Alright.
Hope reaches out for the knife.
lips and holds out knife, handle first to Hope.
Hope takes the knife and slowly draws the blade across a soft spot between her fingers. A strange blue liquid tints the blade as she hands it back.
Takes blade back. And we'll examine the liquid.
Go ahead and roll medicine.
Oh boy, medicine. 13.
Blood. This appears to be what Hope bleeds.
So you do bleed.
You think back, there aren't a lot of occurrences where something solid has landed on Hope, so that it makes sense that you haven't seen her bleed before.
As far as what constitutes life, again, up for debate. Kind of begins to bandage hand up.
Feelings. Thoughts.
Soul,
Opinions.
a pulse.
Hope gestures toward the roses that were kept by the window. And what would take the time to nurture something like that?
Esmeralda, who has been listening intently on this, you are all thinking very philosophical questions. I have met many things that had feelings, thoughts, opinions, that bled. I wouldn't have said that they had life. And yet, something as simple as a plant has life, and it has very little of those. It's hard, especially in a profession such as my own, to think about the quality of life. And yet, this Basilica, despite my instincts, is telling me to pause. That certainly cannot be dismissed. Then again, and she kind of looks on over to Gray, that wasn't the only thing here, was it?
No. Gray kind of looks up as if he's been thinking for a few moments. During dinner, I took a little bit of time to do some snooping around on my own, and you'll see Spider Kago kind of crawl up on the shoulder. If we can assume that Basilica is a flesh construct, I've been able to determine that she is not the only one on the grounds. There's the one that resides in the tower, one much more violent, feral,
and that it is the main treatment wing, as he says. Can't be dismissed.
There were also, in the sound of what seemed to be many, many animals.
So, where do you all stand on this? We have a mysterious tower with concerning animalistic noises. We have a mysterious man of higher plane origin who seems to have given life to a flesh golem, but one that can think and breathe and feel as any normal being. There's certainly a lot of moving pieces to this.
I believe that there's only two ways to get that answer, or the answers we seek. One by our own investigation, and one straight out of the horse's mouth, so to speak.
Frankly, I don't trust the Abbott. Basilica seems to be an innocent in all this, or at least at first impression, but more than anything, I wish to know what resides in that tower. More than the flesh golem. If that's the main treatment wing, as you said, I would very much like to know what's going on in there.
It has my curiosity as well.
Just leave her out of this.
I can agree to that term, Hope. However, and Dagen will sigh. We are basically within the den of a far more complex beast. We do not understand the motives. We do not truly understand how deep this goes. And preferably, I believe it's best if we take at least this night to rest. From here, we will begin our investigation anew tomorrow. This sound alright to the rest of you?
Sure.
I'm alright with that.
Agi, Hope, Esmeralda.
Just as long as she doesn't get involved.
I don't have anything to say against more rest, frankly, and as blustery as we as much bluster as I showed earlier, I could benefit from some more sleep. One thing though,
Yes.
we are investigating the Abbots. We would be fools not to keep watch.
Fair enough.
Agreed.
I can keep watch.
Very well then. We will rest this evening, and tomorrow we make our way into the tower. And as she finishes that, you hear a boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let me get that. Oh, sorry, Abbott. As the door opens and Basilica walks in carrying about 3 beds by herself. Would you mind stepping
Nani?
inside? would you mind stepping outside? I need to rearrange my room. And I think that's where we're going to take our break.
Deadpan just looking at this girl deadlifting 3 beds.
Fleshy constructs, yo.
Nope.
She lift.
I desperately need to get some water, so I will be right back.
I need to refill as well, but before I do, I gotta thank a couple people. I need to thank X Wiley Willie for the tier 1 resub for 22 months in a row, saying,
Hey, that's you.
Lime's corn.
Lime's corn.
Lime's corn. And I need to
Corn.
thank Dr. Caliban for the follow. Thank you very much, my dear man. I am
Alright,
going to
I
now
need-
go
need
get
agua.
water. Get agua.
I'll be right back.
Oh, goodness. And back with refreshment. Hydrated, everyone. Speaking of, you all got a Scotty. Scotty, I'm watching the stream. Neat. Oh, God. Huh. That's a good throw. Neat.
I'm back.
Hello, I am back as well. I have Gatorade.
Nice.
as that is going
Gatorade.
to help my tum-tum.
Gatorade and chips are a really good combo. Helps you maintain water and electrolytes.
I have Glacier Cherry.
Good choice. I like Cool Blue.
That's what I like as well, but they didn't have it, so I got the next best thing. Crisp and cool Glacier Cherry. It also tastes slightly weird. from what I was
Mhm.
drinking a little bit ago, which was grape flavored. So it's kind of like, oh, this is weird.
I return.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hope everyone enjoys a good night's sleep. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Smile.
Do give a little bit. Just gonna be waiting for Sen for a bit.
No worries.
Gray will never be able to sleep quite as well as he did the other day.
Nope. Probably not ever. I mean, I guess you could. I mean, you could. There's always a way to get that level of sleep.
You just gotta get hit really, really hard.
True.
Like Mike Tyson knocked the fuck out of you.
I need more pie.
Yo, I gotta say this right now. There have been a couple times where I've been working, where as soon as I get home, I take a quick 5-minute shower and I'm out for 13 hours.
Dude, a shower when you're tired is like the #1 way to just go full Sleeping Beauty.
Of course, it's due to the fact that right as you're trying to rest up, your body temperature rapidly increases then decreases. It really helps. Also, weighted blanket.
Oh man, I need to get a new comforter. I've been putting it off, but I really need to.
And Sen is back.
Hello.
Hey.
Howdy. Is everyone here?
Roll call.
I would like to roll some callings.
Beep beep
Really?
from the sheep.
Ah, excellent. Well, I'd said to roll some calling, not arcana, but I understand the difference.
Calling. That sounds
Can I
like
roll?
a charisma-based check.
What do I need to roll to live?
8 to
Besides a
Strahd.
death save.
You need to roll a D100.
Alright, bet.
Can I roll a natural 20 and not die? Or no, what was it? Can I roll a natural 20 and be alive?
I have reached Schrodinger's D100. I am both alive and dead. With a 50.
Sadly, you don't get all the cool powers that Alucard got.
Aw, so I'm only a retail worker. Got it.
Okay. So, everyone back in game. Everyone's gonna go to sleep, and Hope is going to keep watch. Hope, I would like you to, as you are taking all of the watch duties tonight, I would like you to roll me 3 perception checks.
Can Kago give Hope advantage on these checks?
I'm gonna say no.
Damn it.
Hell shit. Well, hot
Well,
damn.
good fucking god. Alright.
I don't know what's up with the fourth one, but those first 3. Perceptive are we?
Wow!
God damn it, Wiley.
Good eyes.
Professional caster right there.
Okay. So, during your first hour, You are in your light resting phase. And all is quiet. You can hear the wind howling against the windows. You can feel the wind outside even though you are inside. Just imagining the snow falling. It's peaceful. During the second hour, I'd like you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Do I have to be awake for my aura to work?
I think it says you have to be conscious.
Yes, if you're unconscious, it does not work.
You must be conscious. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. 22. Pretty solid. The second part of your night goes on without a hitch. As the dawn starts approaching, you remain in your normal state, and you see Esmeralda start to shift in her bed. She gets up, she grabs a couple weapons, and she starts making for the door. Do you do anything? Sen?
They're typing.
Oh, okay. Am I in the wrong room? Yes, I'm in the wrong
They're
room.
typing in general, not bot chatting.
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me, Miss Esmeralda? Hope whispers.
Esmeralda just kind of jumps and turns around. Oh, I forgot that you were here.
I've fully rested. Not that it matters much.
I was going out to get a head start on our investigation.
Do you need any help?
She kind of looks you up and down. How quiet can you be?
Not.
Then I'm afraid you'll only slow me down. No offense intended.
However, I have good eyes. Let me come with you to the outside area. If something is amiss, listen for a sound. You will know it when you hear it.
She kind of grumbles a little bit. I suppose that would be helpful. If you wish to come along, by all means. Then she kind of motions for you to follow.
I follow behind her.
Alright. As you leave with Esmeralda, you step outside. The quote-unquote sunlight is starting to creep into the window. You can guess it's probably about 6 in the morning, 6:30 maybe. she kind of waves you down the hall. I don't know where Basilica and the Abbott are holed up. I never saw their quarters. Perhaps we can sneak through the courtyard unseen. Let us be quick about it.
I nod silently.
Okay. Stealth check.
Oof.
As you and Esmeralda start creeping around the lower floors, you're following her very close behind, and Esmeralda kind of stops at a corner to take a look around, and not expecting her to just stop so suddenly, you accidentally bump into her, and she just stumbles forward, and then quickly gets back into the shadows. Come on. Keep it. I thought you said you had good eyes. Can you please keep your eyes out? She just kind of grumpily brushes it off. Don't think we've been made. The door's right up ahead. Come on. And the exit to tower number 1 is right before you, and you both slip outside. The courtyard is very open, but there are a few items along the walls, like stables long since abandoned, that you can kind of duck into, keep out of the light, and Esmeralda just kind of waves you over to a stable, looks on over, gets to the next one, waves you over, and rinse repeat until you are at the edge of the second tower. She looks on over to you and says, "Alright. This, from what Gray told us, it was very quick that his familiar was assaulted. I'm going to go in stealthily. Keep an eye outside, okay? Let me know if anything comes. With the sound, I suppose I will identify."
Hope nods silently.
Esmeralda nods back to you, and in a blink, she's invisible again. The door opens slightly, and she slips inside. I'm gonna come back to the room. I would like everyone, as there is no longer a person who is on watch duty to wake you all up, I would like you all to make constitution checks. Not saves, just checks. To see if you wake up.
Okay.
Oh boy, Constitution.
8.
6. Someone roll a 9.
17.
Hey, Dagen!
Diggin.
Oh,
6, 7, 8.
Thank you, Dagen.
7.
Dagen, you, on this day, Dagen saved the party. No, I kid.
Wait, what?
Dagen, you are sitting in the corner. You took the bed that was facing eastward, so the not sunlight starts hitting you in the face, and you groan as you realize that it's time to wake up.
4 more minutes, Grand Priest. I don't want to go to Mass today. Wakes up. Stretches. Goes over to where the Hope alarm clock's supposed to be to press the snooze button. Hand goes through air. Goes again. Goes. Looks down and goes, "Oh. There's no Hope alarm. Meh. And right as he's about to take his first step, he goes,
Hope
"Wait a minute." And he's gonna wake everyone up. Wake up.
You are all aroused from your slumber by somewhat concerned Dagen.
Dagen will Mage Hand shake people awake, and if they're not responding to the Mage Hand shake, Mage Hand slapping across the face.
Dagen would notice that Gray never took off his armor, so while Gray is sleeping, Gray looks like he could certainly be more comfortable. So it doesn't take a lot to wake him up.
And I know I didn't mention it, but I'm in my bucket.
Kick bucket.
Are you sure you want?
You kick the bucket and poisonous water goes everywhere. Good job, Dagen.
No,
I said shake
Dagen.
bucket with the Mage Hand.
Now, Dagen. Are you sure you want to kick the bucket in Barovia?
Oh, fuck. Now point.
Fuck off. CG, I am totally suplexing you through a table.
So do we get a long rest?
Yes. Everyone got a benefit from a long rest.
Yay.
Yeah. Hooray! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
What?
Wake me
What?
up.
Wake me up inside.
Shut the fuck up! Hope's missing. And
What do you mean Hope's missing?
points to
looks
where
over.
Hope's supposed to be.
Kind of looks around, sees Esmeralda's gone too. Oh, great. Kind of begins to stand. Guess we got to move.
I swear on the name of Anumet. He asked for coordination, and what you got? And he just devolves into infernal speaking.
Chances are they've already gone to the tower.
Alright. We can salvage this, we can salvage this. God damn it. Fucking damn it.
So everyone wakes up and is aware of the situation. Do you proceed stealthily, or do you go as fast as you can?
Probably stick to the original plan and be sneaky beaky.
In the event that that goes wrong, though, as fast as we can.
Alright, that's 2. 2 for stealth.
3 for stealth.
1,
File.
2, 3 stealth, 4 stealth, rock.
File.
That's stealth. Yep.
Okay. Stealth check from everyone.
Oh boy.
I wish I was proficient in this.
Oh,
Oh, I saw that!
I saw that one.
That was almost the one! That was...
Alright.
So
Arrow
close.
dodge.
Oh, that's actually that
That's-
could be worse.
Yeet. It's not terrible. Not great, but not terrible.
Okay.
We were 1 off from a double-double.
As the 4 of you wake up, you are immediately hurried out by the sense of potential trouble that your allies might be in. You hurry around the corner, and you hear footsteps coming from above, near the staircase. And you see the Abbott. It appears he's moving away from you, looking out the window. And as you do, you see your chance to run, and you bolt through the door. He does not seem to notice you. You make your way across the courtyard. As you get outside, you can see Hope on the other side of the courtyard, standing in front of the door. You're a little far away to shout to them, but Hope, as you are standing guard, you see your allies pouring out of the tower.
Hope is standing still, staring up at the sky.
You all see Hope on the other side of the courtyard, standing still. What do you do?
I want to throw a rock to get Hope's attention.
Oh.
Okay.
Look, I was going to say Chuggy shouts, but this is the better option. So
Okay. Make me a dexterity check.
I'm good at this. Never mind, I'm not good at this.
Oh,
God damn it.
7.
You pick up a rock and you "Meh!" and you chuck it, and it like, you never knew it, but apparently you have a slice as the rock kind of curves and just lands in a water bucket, bloop, in one of the stables.
Good throw, Choggy, but I think we're aiming for Hope.
I'm gonna pick up another rock because of that comment.
Roll me another dex check.
Just angry eyebrows get dragged over to Chuggy.
Oh, no!
Natural! What?
oh. So you rolled 1, 2, 3, and a 4.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh. Yeah, because the first one was 2 and 3.
God damn it. Oh.
Rolling severity. Okay.
I awaken the other false Hydra that was here the whole time.
Oh fuck.
The real Hydra.
Don't laugh.
So Gray,
Hello.
you tell Choggy to, you gotta throw better, and you point out to where he should aim, pointing to Hope. And Choggy's like, I got this! And he throws the rock not to where your hand is pointing, but to your hand, as you take 1 point of rock
Ow.
damage.
God.
Oh,
Guess I had that coming. Gray at this point will just kind of begin to move towards Hope, shaking his hand as he's just been beamed with a rock.
Fucking hell.
I still can't believe a 1, 2, 3, and a fucking 4.
Kind of walking over. Hope. What are you doing? Where's Esmeralda?
It is a beautiful morning. I just wanted to come outside and get a good view from this vantage point. I can see everything from here.
And remind me, Sen, Hope was staring up at the sky?
Or at least pretending to.
Okay. So Gray kind of looks up at the sky where Hope is looking, and kind of looks back, looks to the tower. The door to the tower is still closed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where Esmeralda is? He says in a bit
I
of
do.
a whisper. Can Gray make an insight check on this situation right now? CG.
Sure.
Oh! I got cucked by that 18. Fuck, 5.
Well, given what you know, that 5 is certainly not helping, but Hope's standing guard at the second tower, and Esmeralda is currently missing.
Yeah.
So,
It's not a hard puzzle to put together.
no.
Okay. Should we wait or should we go in after her?
I think I would like to stay out here, where I can see everything the Abbey has to offer.
Right. I don't hear any noises from inside, do I?
Now that you're all closer, make a perception check.
Oh boy, here we go precipitating again.
God, 7.
Nine. Shit, Hope with the 26.
Hope did pretty well.
Pretty well. That's almost as well as they can do, CG.
Choggy, Fael.
Where the fuck were these before?
So,
Damn.
while Dagen and Gray are kind of looking around the area, Hope and Choggy, your ears perk up. You can hear the distant, muffled sound of howling. And you swear, with your 26, you can hear a large thud.
From inside the tower?
From inside the tower.
Something fell. Also hounds.
The hounds check out with what I heard yesterday.
Strange.
Close your eyes.
No.
Open your mouth.
No. Just, if
Hanzo, you're unmuted.
Just give me a hate playing these
Treat.
games. I hate doing this shit.
Close your eyes.
Because you guys don't actually know what I
Treat.
like.
Haza.
Close your eyes.
Mate,
I don't think you can hear
Close
us.
your eyes.
Just gonna mute him for the moment.
Probably a good call.
So, Gray will kind of look to the door and go, we should probably head inside. See what that was. Esmeralda may be in trouble.
Wait, hold on.
Or I consider
the
my
Abbot-
familiar in first.
Yes, also, we need to make sure that the Abbot doesn't realize what we're doing, otherwise this whole operation's blown.
Alright then.
We could all lie about her, but we can't lie about... well, any of us disappearing.
Right. Well, let me see what I can find. I'm gonna send Spider Kago under the door like I did the first time.
Okay. So, the plan is we're sending Spider Kago in, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to need stealth checks from everyone, including Kago, because you are all hanging out outside in the open now.
Okay. I'll do mine last, as I've got to do too.
So stealth, why?
I got the same stealth roll.
Are you
Oh!
fucking kidding me?
Hey!
What the fuck are you, asshole?
Dagen like gets down in the snow and like pours it on top, like burrows into it.
Oh!
Oh!
You know what? Even with armor, I'd say that counts.
Nice.
Oh yeah!
Now check this shit out.
It's gone.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Not a one. Not a one. Alright, so that's for Gray. This one is for Kago. This one has +4 to it.
Ooh.
23.
Oh.
Even with the 2 nat 20s, Keiko had the most stealth. So,
Wait, really?
oh yeah,
Kago's got +4.
Oh.
he's tiny spider.
Spider.
It is the time for the spider.
So, what happens is, Chalky, you hide in a water bucket. Fael, you hide in some of the old hay in one of the stables. Gray, you go to hide and you slip and fall because of Dagen, who is currently like Arctic special opting in the snow right now.
I am the liquid snake.
And Hope, you're standing there, and you just let snow fall on you, and you just blend in with the white. Like, you just take off all the gold and blue, and you just vanish.
Part of me likes to
This
think,
is amazing.
since Gray has to give up his hearing and other senses to do to be in Kago, he just kind of forgot to hide and is just kind of standing there.
Okay. So, as Kago skitters under the door, your senses pick up much more soundly. Howling and barking and various animal noises coming from inside this room. Most notably, the large figure that attacked you last time is absent. But you can also hear the sound of heavy slams off in the distance. Probably where you are is you've got your door back to you, a large set of rooms in front of you, and on the other side you can hear slams.
Kago's gonna crawl towards the slams. As I have multiple eyes, can I, like, see other things around in this room as I crawl it through?
Go ahead and make a perception check. do spiders have dark vision by
I
any
was.
chance?
Yes, they do. I was about to actually mention it. I wasn't sure if it was going to matter or not. They have 30
The
feet of
room
dark vision.
The room is very dimly lit, so while you can navigate through the rooms, while you can navigate through the main corridor, actually looking into the rooms is a little harder. So, since you do have dark vision, go ahead and roll perception as normal for Kago.
12. As it does use my perception.
All night with this. So, how to put this? As Keiko travels through the corridor, with your senses gray, you look into one of the rooms, and dark vision is very similar to night vision. You know, you can kind of see in the dark, but everything's muffled, gray, etc. As you look into the room, you see eyes. The same color as like a dog or something, like an animal caught on night vision. They're moving, skulking around inside the rooms. It appear to be, as you pass by the rooms, they don't seem to escape or move out of there. They just seem to be meandering inside. Do you want to get a closer look, or do you want to follow the slams?
As curious as Tart is, knowing that the slams are very likely the sign of Esmeralda being in a fight with the flesh golem, Kago is going to keep going. I'm not going to stop.
Okay. Your stealth roll maintains. None of them notice you. As you make it to the other side, you see the flesh golem currently battering against the wall, and you see Esmeralda currently blocking it with her silvered short sword as they are locked in combat.
Alright. The moment I see that dropping out of the sight and going, we need to help her. And Gray is going to make a move for the door.
Okay. So, as you are all making your way for the door, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Okay!
Okay, 1 second. Initiative.
Fuck. Come on, man. Oh, God.
Not bad.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, this is
Oh, there we go.
this is a different map.
The map was very blurry for me at first, so I was very confused.
You are
Oh.
currently standing outside the second tower. You do not know what is inside. Gray, you have a general idea of the layout, but because you cut your vision short, I'm only going to give you a little bit.
Okay.
So let me reveal.
And Kago, I assume,
I
is
gotta
going
do
to
this.
be where I left them, right?
Basically, for sake of simplicity, I'm going to say that you reconnect with Kago, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
So I need to do some initiative rolls of myself after preparing everything. Alrighty, give me 1 moment. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves.
Okay.
This is fine.
Shit's getting a little wild here in Caillou's house.
Hey, CG, if it's alright, could I actually have Keiko buy Esmeralda if possible? Because that would make a difference on my turn. Only if it's possible.
High or low? High or low?
Always high.
Have high hopes for a living.
As low.
Fuck.
Keiko's with you.
That's fine. Think about it now. My initiative is so low, it might not have mattered anyway.
Okay, so sorry, I am just jotting everything down.
We're in for a good time, ladies and gents, and those of unspecified genders.
He said the thing.
Guys,
Yeah.
gals, and non-binary pals, even.
I feel like I've heard that somewhere. Wonder where.
Okay.
Fun fact, I picked that up from Games Done Quick, because
Hey.
I heard it first from a couple GDQs ago, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. I'm gonna start saying that. And then it started becoming more and more popular at GDQ, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go.
Set a trend, baby.
Yes.
You're 11.
Summer of Thickness, BB. Thick dyes save lives, BB.
All right. Up first is Fael. As a heads up, and you're gonna see that there's two things to note here. First of all, every square is 10 feet, not 5 feet. Secondly,
Okay.
Secondly, oh, also, she's not there. She is not there. Hold on 1 second. Secondly, because this is this is a official map that comes with the squares, there is no gridlock, so you will have to manually move and drop your guy.
Nerd.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
up first, Fael.
Can I make my way past everyone and rush in?
Yes. You may.
So,
Oh, fire.
so that's 10, 20. So 30 is just right inside here. Right?
You can get a little further. Yeah, that is exactly as far as you can get.
Now, would I be
Actually, can he move
blocking
diagonal?
the hallway?
Not ordinarily, yes, but because that is a door, you have to go in from the front.
If I went diagonally, I'd be smacking the wall.
Yep.
But this is... Wait, so this is 10 feet, so people can still get past, right?
Yeah, you are not blocking the door.
Alright.
Also because, partially because you can move through ally squares on your turn, and also because you are small gobbo. You just step over you.
Oh, I forgot to go through my spells, but that's fine. Ah, heck it, I'll use my action to move forward. Well, I take it here, that's just the wall, right? There's nothing...
Yeah, that's just
no
the wall.
doors.
Here, I'll reveal a little bit more.
20. That's correct. I'll use my full movement.
Okay. Full action
What do I
dash.
see? Yep. That's my turn.
You can see the full extent of the hallway. Corridors all the way down.
Can I tell where the sound's coming from?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Wow.
The sound, as you enter in, you start hearing much more of this howling and barking and animal noises, and it kind of reverberates off the walls, and you can't get a bead. Is that your turn?
Yep. Next. I would say bonus action.
All
hide,
right.
but, like, there's nothing to hide
So,
under.
that is... Okay. Sorry, I'm doing calculations as you hear a sound like a woomph coming from somewhere in the chamber. That was... and then another as it sounds like a slam against a wall. So, as you continue, it is Esmeralda's turn. What is she going to do? That's... Wait, hold on. Yeah. That does this amount of damage. As you hear the sounds of combat echoing through the chamber file. Up next is Hope.
Can I check to see where the sound is coming from?
Perception check. Through the cacophony, you hear a rather meaty, like, impact sound at the far end. Yep.
Roughly my aura.
Good to know.
Down the hall, Hope calls out.
Do you do anything else on your turn, Hope? We are holding for hope.
You could say we're holding out for a hero.
Yeah, I heard you say that before you even said it. I heard you say that yesterday.
I was thinking that.
Okay. Casting Shield of Faith on yourself. Okay. The divine fires of the forge wreath around you in protective flame, and you feel sturdier than before. Okay. Dagen, it's your turn.
Boy. You know what time it is? Time to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna cast this on myself. And move through.
That is way
Remember,
too far,
it's
my dude.
half.
Really?
Yep.
Movement's
10
half?
feet per.
Yep.
Oh.
Square,
Forgive.
the grid is double. Yeah. I
What
have to
the
correct my aura because of that.
Oh, that is so weird.
Yeah, so I'm guessing we can't measure, right?
1, 2, then I guess right here.
I'm just knowing
Yep.
it.
So 3 squares, basically.
Consider, if it's easier to comprehend, consider that everyone is just in difficult terrain right now.
So, that's about as far as I can go.
Okay.
Can I see anything with my dark vision?
You are not around the corner yet.
Alright.
Up next is Choggy.
Okay.
Hop along, little froggy.
So what's the? Sorry, I'll just had to respond to an email. What's the green thing again?
That's my aura
Oh, it's just your aura. Okay.
for saves.
And I am going to open one of these doors.
Okay. So you are going to open one of the doors.
Mhm.
Hmm. How to approach this? So, what is your AC?
16. Huh?
Jesus!
Wait,
Okay.
5d20s.
Okay.
No.
16. As you open the door, you see inside this weird combination of people. There's like 10 or so of them. And they all turn and look at you, and they're all misshapen with various animal parts about them. One has an ear shaped like a cat. One has a full snout. One of them has full wings and claws, but they're still humanoid. And they see you as they open the door, and a couple of them scatter into corners, and a couple of them just crawl up the walls with animal instincts, and a couple that have like fangs and claws. They lurch out and try to grab you. And through the door, 5 get through, clawing at the person that tried to open it. One of them makes contact, and
Jesus.
you are going to take.
That.
You're going to take 3 damage as one takes a swipe at you as you pass by.
Um. So is this like a horde enemy? Is it?
Yep.
Okay. It's time. It's time for violence. I'm gonna use the dagger and coat it.
Okay.
Actually, first, can I roll? Are they actually attacking me, or does it seem like trying to get out and you're in my way type thing?
Roll an insight check.
$24?
24. It doesn't even seem malicious. Especially judging from the behavior of the others, it seems like some sort of instinct took these over, and as soon as someone approached the door, they attacked, but now that they have, they're just kind of like running around the room.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna close the door.
Okay. I'm gonna roll something real quick. Okay. They rolled high enough. They are not going to get in the way of the door.
Okay, so it closes?
Yep.
Alright, and then I'm gonna open the other one on the other side.
No! Chucky!
4.
Someone has to do it.
Hope said the end of the hall, Chuggy.
You peer into another room and you don't see anything, and then about 5 of these humanoid-looking morphed, almost like bird and bats, start clawing at you as you open the
God.
door.
Chucky?
In every room.
Wait. CG. Wouldn't the one that hit Shoggy the first time have to make a con save?
I'm gonna say they automatically fail because these guys are not especially con-based, but it's the poison contusion, not poison damage.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
So 3 make contact this time. You take 12 points of damage as you get ambushed by these things, and you're like, no, no, no! And for once, in a bit of, like, reversal of fortune, you find a broom nearby, and you just start batting them back into the doorway. And shut it.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna move here and...
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Chuggy's got a lot of movement.
He's a monk, dude. Hold on, where were you initially?
I was here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll be here.
50. 60. So this spot right here would be 60 feet of movement.
Oh, it would be 60 feet.
Yeah. Because every square is 10 feet.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Like I said, I just had an important email that I had to look at.
You're fine, dude. You're fine, dude.
So
I will
yeah,
quickly...
we'll say I took the dash action then, and then...
Yeah, I'll just say, because you also opened the doors, I'll just say that you use Step of the Wind.
Yeah,
Does that sound fair?
I'll accept that.
Okay. So that brings us up to Gray.
Alright. I will move here. I'm going to use my action to dash. Can I, as I'm going by, have Kago, like, jump onto me so that way they don't have to move as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, I'm going to use my 60 feet. So, 10, 20, 30. Can I move diagonally here between Hope and File?
No, that is a wall. You will have
Okay.
to walk around it.
So, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I'll end up right there with 60. And then
Yep.
Kago is going to... I think Kago is going to leap off and hop onto Choggy.
Okay. Okay, go make it. No.
And Kago will give Choggy the help action.
Okay. As you end your turn right there, the doors that are in front of you, you get a better look at them. They're more like barred cages, and a couple of the folk inside are just kind of running around, ramming, acting up. So, for the sake of it, they are considered an environmental hazard. But because you didn't open the door, you're only going to receive 4 attacks.
Oh, good. Jeez.
One's a natural 20.
Oh.
So that is the lowest. Okay, so what is your AC?
My AC is 23, as I'm going to burn my reaction to do shield.
Okay. So the nat 20 will get through, but
That's fine.
you block everything else. Okay. You take 5 points of damage from the natural 20.
That's fine. I'd rather do that than take 3 attacks.
Yep.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, top of the round, Fael. You just saw a bunch of claws try to grab at Choggy and then disappear back in. Same for Gray.
How hurt does Choggy look?
A little bit hurt. Like,
Alright.
not great, but not that bad.
Bruised. Bruised, but not bloodied.
I guess I'll full dash all the way through. Or wait, let me think.
If you dash, you will get to here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna dash.
Okay.
That'll be turn.
All right. You
Oh, right.
dash on through. No attacks are made at you. But as you reach the end, roll me a perception check. All right. You hear from the other room, right up here, the sound of
Can I bonus action point towards there?
It's a free action, don't worry.
Alright, I'll do that.
Okay. As you hear large groaning and grunting. Ugh. Oh dear.
like that. I don't like that.
I really don't like that.
Uh-oh, stinky. Stinky flesh golem.
You hear the sound of stone being shattered.
Oh.
Oh.
And then you hear the sound of and up next is, what is she going to do? I should keep at it. And that's going to be... Alright, so that is this amount. And up next, as you hear more steel meeting flesh, Hope, it is your turn.
Dashing.
Alright. Hope, you also swing by, and there is no attempts made at you. Dagen, it is your turn.
Boy. All things considered, probably gonna do a dash.
Okay.
Still invisible.
Okay. You end your turn there?
Nothing more I can do, but Dagen will kind of, as he's running by, he'll immediately say to Hope, next time, warn us when someone's about to do something stupid.
Okay. As you end your turn there, you're invisible, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't have a good way to do this with disadvantage, so instead, the number of attacks is going to be halved.
What, you're telling me you don't want to roll like 8d20s and then determine the disadvantage for them, CG?
No, not really, no. So, Dagen. Does a 11 hit you?
No.
Okay, because you did not cast Mage Armor this morning.
No, I did not.
Okay. But the 17 from the other one will most certainly hit.
Yes.
So, as you just kind of pass Hope, you just have to get around to the side of them, and you accidentally put yourself up against the wall. And what looks like a leathery humanoid with like tough bovine-looking features just kind of rams into the wall, and you unintentionally take 2 points of damage. And I'm gonna need a Constitution check.
Okay, good thing I got the Warcaster feat.
You got advantage.
Constitution check or save?
Save.
Okay. 18.
Yeah. No worries. You maintain your invisibility.
Only words coming out of Dagen's mouth other than that are, I'm going to kill this goddamn woman.
Alright. Choggy, it is your turn.
So each square was 10 feet.
Yes.
I guess I'll squeeze into here. And
1 second. I forgot something important.
You didn't put the
Uh-oh.
animal people in there.
Yeah, they're there. They're just on my layer.
Oh.
Oh.
One moment.
Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, Choggy! Dear God!
okay, then I'm gonna take a dash action and go here.
Okay.
Kago is.
You can
so
definitely hear the sound of combat coming from this room.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my.
Okay. You also pass by. As you pass by and get to the end, you can see more clearly now, seeing as how you can see through the bars, Esmeralda and this large flesh golem in combat in this small room. Great, it's your
Also-
turn.
To end my turn, I'm just gonna say, she's in this one, and point to the room she's in.
Sounds good.
Alright. Oh boy. Alright, so 10, 20, 30, dashing, 40, 50, 60,
Mm-hmm.
and... God, do I want to... How busted up does Esmeralda look right now?
She looks like she took a really hard hit and got the wind knocked out of her. She's on her feet, but she's just kind of rebounding right now.
Okay. What about the flesh golem?
The flesh golem is actually pretty darn stable, but it's also really hard to tell because it is a construct.
Alright. I'm trying to determine if I want to action surge or not. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna roll a D100. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna burn my action surge.
Okay.
And I'm going to, in doing that, use my new action to cast Firebolt Jutsu at the Flesh Golem. As a 21 to hit.
Okay.
That is 10 fire damage.
Okay. As this thing is kind of looming over Esmeralda, has her pinned. You slide in from the back. Wait, didn't you dash this turn?
I use action surge.
Action surge.
Yes, that is correct. Sorry.
You're good?
It's combat. Forgive me.
Yeah, you're good.
You slide in from the back, and without it noticing, you firebolt jutsu, huck it at this thing, and it just freezes in place as it feels fire collide with his back, and then it starts freaking out.
I'm going to then take the opportunity to use my bonus action. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to try to do the Shield Master, but that requires an attack action. Fuck. I kind of fucked myself there. All right.
I will also say that because this is 10 feet on the map we're using, you can move around Gray and the Flesh Golem.
Okay.
Just heads up for everyone.
Yeah, I kind of fucked myself there, so... Can I use my bonus action to chuck a healing potion to Esmeralda? Or no, because she's too far.
I would say you can make an athletics check if you'd like.
Alright. Yeah! That was almost a natural 1, but a 20.
As this Flesh Golem is flailing about, you see your opening, and you just, like, you're tossing a football through the end goal, just through this guy's arms, and Esmeralda catches it in her hand.
Kind of calling out to her before I throw it. Esmeralda! Kind of throw it. She catches it. That is going to be my turn. Kago is going to... Kago cannot make it to Esmeralda, unless he dashes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 20 feet. Alright, so... Fael is first on initiative, right?
Correct. File is also up next.
Okay, so yeah. Kago's gonna crawl onto Fael, and I'm just gonna move Kago out of the way. Just know that Kago is currently on Fael, and give Fael the help action.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
File, you're up.
Alright. So what does help action do again?
You get advantage on your shit. So you get help, or you get advantage on, if I remember correctly, and I'll double check, but I believe it's skill checks and attack actions. Let me double check. Oh, I lied. It's just wait, yeah, that's exactly it. Attack actions or ability checks.
Alright, I'm gonna... check it. I'm gonna go in. That's my full movement, right?
Yes.
3, should be. And how does she look?
Esmeralda, she looks
Yeah.
like she can still fight. She
So
looks
she
like
doesn't look too beat up.
No. If anything, it looks like she got one really solid hit done on her, but, you know, one punch does not mean you're going down, if that makes sense.
Alright. Then I must stab 3 times.
Okay.
Wait, I already forgot. I get advantage, right? On one attack?
You get advantage. It should be advantage on all your attacks.
All of them?
I'll double check again. I'll pull it back up, but it should be all of them.
Regardless, here's the first one.
Okay, that hits.
Oh no, it's just the first. I apologize.
That makes sense. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm glad you told me. I'm glad you mentioned it because that makes sense, frankly.
Yeah,
So,
that would be
IL.
overpowered. Yep.
I must ask you, is this a magic short sword?
It is not.
Okay. As you swing down on the flesh golem, you bring your blade straight into its arm, and it slices, and you see no damage done to it.
Oh.
Oh. Then I guess I won't bother finishing my attack action, if that's even a choice.
If that's what you want to
Well,
do. I will. No, never mind. You still have your bonus action, I believe.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I want to use that. Screw it. I will Shield of Faith on Esmeralda.
Okay. Man, I forgot that you had that gif. Okay. As the power of nature kind of courses from you into her, reinforcing the leather that she was wearing and making it seem much sturdier. Y'all with your shields of faith, I swear. Is that your turn? I believe that's
Yes.
a move. Yes. It is now the Flesh Golem's turn. It is flailing about in a fury. And it doesn't seem to nail anyone in particular. Let me roll just to make sure. Oh, wow. So it's going to go after Esmeralda, which it's been... No. It's going to go after Gray, which lit it on fire.
Yeah. More than
So
reasonable.
even though it seems to be... even though it seems to be heavily distracted by being on fire, it swings wildly. Does a 25 hit you?
No. Yes.
Okay. You take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. That's alright.
Wow. This thing waited until you showed up to roll amazing. Because that is a, even with disadvantage, that's a 24 to hit you.
Yeah, I'll do it. I get the potion back.
This time you take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. That's fine. My numbers have swapped. It's alright. It's good.
But that is the Flesh Golem's turn. It is now Esmeralda's turn. And she looks at all of you and says, appreciate it. I just hope you weren't very noisy coming in. And she whips out her, magic, her +1, short sword. Sorry, I'm juggling.
Good.
There's your character sheet. Sorry, +1 rapier. And now that she is on the map, I can actually roll. Keep my life simple.
Oh!
Oh!
Fuck!
Oh.
That's very unfortunate.
Well, she's not doing great. Also, neat.
Alright, but could we say she moved down about 10 feet to have flanking between it and me? Smile.
I'm sorry, no.
Damn it.
So she, just misses. Severity was really kind to her. Gonna go again. That will certainly hit. So that is 10 to the Flesh Golem. And then one last attack with the rapier. That still hits.
Yeah,
Good to know.
flesh golems above game don't have a lot of AC.
They really don't.
Stares and having thrown flesh golems at you guys.
Yeah. As she lays into the flesh golem, which is currently being surrounded and is just being hammered on all sides. It is now Hope's turn.
How do these spaces work with people occupying the same space?
With 10 feet, you should be able to stand on the same spot as one another. Just kind of like, you can kind of like move yourself off to the side just so we can still see you, and then you'll be good to go. Yeah.
Gray's probably standing back anyway.
Okay. That brings us up to Dagen. It is your turn.
Dagen is going to move up to a shared space between Chagi and Gray. And first time actually casting the spell. Bring it up. He will drop invisibility. Oh, hold on.
Yes. Everyone, these are like iron bars, cages. Everyone should be able to see into the room.
Wait, even through the walls, or is it just the doors?
Just the doors, but like the walls themselves are also like iron cages almost. Yeah, you should be, you have sight in there. You can cast a spell.
Roll it back. Rewind.
Okay. The flames are out, so it no longer has disadvantage on that. Sorry, Dagen. As it's going to make a dex save. It is... Well, it's a flesh golem, so you can probably imagine it's not the most dexterous being. Oh, wow. But it passes when it rolls a 19 on the die.
Wow.
This golem has been rolling like fire ever since you guys actually showed up.
Like the fire it was set on.
Yeah, that would be your spell. You moved. Yeah, Dagen, your turn. Please continue.
Dagen will come in. He will drop invisibility. He will look at Esmeralda and say, "We're leaving now!" And for the first time, he's finally going to cast this spell. And he is going to cast... Pardon me for 1 second. Because he's going to also start moving away from it when it's casted.
Okay. darkness.
Darkness.
Imprisoning me.
And he's gonna start moving away quickly.
Okay. As you lay down a cover of darkness into this room, Esmeralda and Fael, you get caught in it. Actually, I can do this.
The blindfolded
was about to
picture,
say.
isn't there?
I don't think any
Oh,
of us
God.
can see in
That
that.
works.
As you lay down this cover of darkness inside. Is that all?
He'll look to any of his allies and say, grab them if you can, yank their asses out. This operation is scrapped. And he
Okay.
is ending it.
Choggy, it's your turn.
Well, I mean, what can I do? Magical darkness, can't run in there, can't see anything. Yeah, that's my turn, I guess.
Okay. Choggy
Can't
Pap.
do anything with magical darkness. Yeah, that's me.
Great, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna be standing there waiting for Esmeralda and Fael to come out, and I'm going to, seeing the effect that the flesh golem had to fire, or the fire had to the flesh golem, and knowing that it was in front of me somewhere, I'm going to still chuck another firebolt into the room.
Roll with disadvantage.
Double 18s.
Damn.
Okay.
As 12 fire damage. That was almost 2 10s. I saw it.
Okay. I need to roll something now.
Uh-oh.
That hit something. Okay.
And then that will be the end of my turn. As Gray kind of calls into the room, everybody out! And and Keiko will again give Fael the help action.
Okay. Fael, it is your turn.
Can I grab Esmeralda and get out? Like, would I be able to reach? Because I would imagine I'm like right next to her, right?
Yeah, you slid in close. Just give me a perception check to find her. The save's not gonna be high, but you still need to make it.
Oh,
Does help give advantage to checks?
it does.
I'm really bad at remembering.
It does.
Yes.
It's negating your disadvantage.
Hey, CG, I'm really sorry. Could I have held my movement as well? Because I didn't move on my turn?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's fine.
Eh.
I just thought about it.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. 11 perception. You quickly grab Esmeralda's hand.
I will try to lead her out of the room.
Okay. Roll me another perception with disadvantage.
Yes.
14.
Good shit.
Oh.
You, keeping yourself along the wall, you search each of the bars, and then eventually you find your way out of the room. Just putting you there for safety's sake. And Esmeralda is quick to follow as you grab her.
And if it matters, I would have bonus action disengaged as Goblin.
Yep, it does matter. So good thing you told me about it.
I
So
guess
that
that's
is-
all
I
my
forgot about the
movement.
monkey.
Yeah. I think that would
All
be my
right, so
turn.
you disengaged and
Yep.
you dashed. Yes. Willie?
Hang on. 1, 2, 3. If I dashed, I would be like further down the hallway, right? Can I dash with her? Or would that just not work?
I'm gonna rule it so that if you're moving with her and you grabbed her, that's her movement as well, so she will also take the dash.
Yes, we also.
Okay? So you grab her and you keep going down the hall. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is now the flesh golem's turn. I'm going to roll to see if it can get out with its disadvantage. All right. So that is not high enough, as it starts flailing angrily and it bumps into the corner on the west side of the room. Gray, you can hear a large thud and some more more stone cracking. That is the flesh golem's turn. It is now Esmeralda's turn. She came out with you using the dash action, so she doesn't have anything to do. And she says, "Are we not going to slay? You know what? Never mind." And that is her turn. Hope, it is your turn.
Dashing.
Okay. You take the dash action and you end there. You are going to take some attacks, but yeah. Even from these guys, this should be fun. They need a nat 20 to hit you. Yeah, that's a no. As it feels like you're walking through like a sea of toddlers, as they just kind of bounce off your legs every time you just walk by. All right, is that your turn? Okay. Up next is Dagen.
Dashing. Getting the fuck out of Dodge. And he is looking back at Esmeralda with some very, very angry eyes.
Alrighty.
And 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Okay. Chagi, it's your turn.
Well, what I'm gonna do is, because if we're just gonna be taking hits, I'm gonna cast Patient Defense.
Okay.
And then dash. So I should get 90 feet.
You are
5,
fast,
6,
boy.
7, 8, 9.
Monks get fuck tons of beats.
Yeah,
and
they
if I get any up attacks, it's a disadvantage.
Okay. You blur past everyone. They don't even have time to react as you get by.
All right, cool.
Gray, it's your turn.
Gray kind of looks into the darkness, looks back at Esmeralda, and goes, damn it. And then we'll dash.
Okay.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I'll end up right there. I'll technically be here with Hope. Actually, no, because I think if I end there, I think I'll take the attack, so I'm gonna end there. And then Kago is still on file.
All right. And then it is up to Fael. It's your turn. Esmeralda is no longer holding your hand.
I will. I'll full dash.
Okay. Full dash. One. Do you have any? It's unless you have a bonus action. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the Golem's turn.
Wait, we didn't close the door, did we?
I meant to do that on my turn, and I forgot. I apologize.
Well, you don't have to worry about that.
Okay,
As
cool.
with a natural 1, the Golem simply stops. You no longer hear bashing and sounds coming from the room, with the immediate threat gone, or at least taken care of, as far as you guys can tell, and all the people still kind of trapped. Combat is effectively over. You all escape to the outside of the tower. Esmeralda is out there panting. I probably could have taken that, but the help is appreciated.
I agree. We had the advantage. Why did we run?
Dagen comes up to her, and his eyes are going to be glowing due to thaumaturgy. And there's just an absolute look of seething rage on his face.
She looks at you, stone-faced.
What happened to investigate? What happened to the plan?
I thought I could slip in and out faster. I have a higher degree of invisibility. I thought that would be enough to keep me able and protected.
You have a higher degree of stupidity, is what you possess.
Apparently so.
Extremely so. Dagen is holding back on absolutely shouting. Do you know what you have just done? You practically...
Hope is going to put himself between the two. Let's move elsewhere before we bring even more attention to ourselves.
Still seething, but acknowledges hope. And immediately begins to walk off.
Gray will kind of come over to Esmeralda. I understand you tried to help, but it probably would have been good to alert the whole group so we could at least have all been prepared.
Esmeralda looks up, like, her face has not changed in the slightest, even as Dagen was really laying into her. Noted. I will adapt for the future.
Good fighting, though. Not many
Thank
can take a flesh golem on 1v1 like that.
Much appreciated. Though, perhaps, with the way that it was swinging at the end, your help was definitely needed. She shudders a little bit at saying that.
He
No
kind
offense
of
to-
he kind of cracks his neck a bit. Yeah, actually got me good a couple of times. Do you mind if I have that potion back? Actually,
She kind of unfurls the potion. Yeah, it's yours anyways.
thank you. And he'll just immediately down it right then and there.
Alright.
CG, am I rolling for it, or are we going with the War of the Shattered Sun rules, where outside of combat it's just max?
I prefer to do rolls every time.
That's fine. It was worth a shot. Alright, so +2, so 7. Cool. Feeling
Okay.
better.
Are you trying to... Where are you guys... What is the plan right now?
That is a good question.
Dagon's looking for a secluded area within the Abbot. Within the Abbey, not the Abbot. I'm going inside the Abbot!
Hello, Mr. Abbott. Just rip open his jaw, crawl down his throat.
Just crawl inside his back. It's cozy in here.
First, Fael will lay on hands 10 hit points to Joggy, and 10 to Esmeralda if she accepts.
She'll accept. She got a little beat up there.
Alright, 10 each.
Okay.
Hope doesn't head toward the Abbey, instead she gestures with her head toward the garden.
Alright. Hope is nodding towards the garden. Do you all follow that way?
Greywood.
Dagon will.
Okay. As you all make your way towards the garden, you all see a figure there, currently tending to a rose bush, as Basilica seems to be taking care of the plants there.
I quietly approach Basilica. Good morning. How are the flowers this morning?
Oh. She turns around, a little surprised. Oh, Hope. Sister Hope. I did not expect you out in the garden. Certainly not this early. And with your companions. The flowers are doing great. I was just cleaning off a little of the snow from last night.
Did we get much overnight?
No, some preemptive some preemptive work from last night took care of most of them, and, well, today they're just getting off a little bit of the morning frost, as it were.
I just wanted to get out and see the gardens again this morning and decided to bring the others along.
Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
Ignore our wounds and bruises. Smile.
That's why I started healing. I didn't want it to look visually obvious.
Not bad.
Oh, Basilica. You poor, sweet, sheltered child. Basilica looks over to you all. It's like, they are quite lovely. Are you perhaps getting interested in the art of gardening? Oh. I would love to teach you.
Gardening? I've never considered it. I've always had more of an eye for medicine than something more aesthetic.
Basilica looks it over to you. Well, when you think about it, we are cultivating a life. In a way, you need to know about medicine to care for the plants. You have to care for them when they're sick, care for them to know when the elements might care for them. And she just kind of keeps talking to you about gardening.
Aww. Dagen would like to step forward, but still keep a little distance between Hope and Basilica. He doesn't want to completely interrupt. Ready?
I glance over my shoulder to regard Dagen.
Okie dokie. Dagen will step forward a little bit and go, Basilica, my dear, I am terribly sorry to interrupt you and Hope's discussion about the garden. A question for you.
Yes, Dagen, what is it? Oh, I suppose, looking at your attire, I suppose I should call you Brother Dagen, shouldn't I?
It is fine. You can just call. There is no need for formalities here. Though, I do have a request. Where is the Abbott, if you do not mind me inquiring?
The Abbott? Oh, I'm surprised you didn't run into him. He should still be in the, South Tower, probably saying his morning prayers.
Excellent. If you do not mind me then, I must excuse myself. I need to have a personal heart-to-heart with the priest of this fine establishment. Alone. And he's going to turn to the party. And then he's going to walk off.
Okay. Dagen.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
Yes.
I keep to the garden, entertaining Basilica's enthusiasm for gardening.
Okay.
Beautiful.
As the party helps Basilica tend to the gardens, Dagen, you return to the South Tower. You look around for a little bit, and you notice a room kind of off to the side of the kitchen. It appears to be a small chapel of some sort. There is a... you noticed this when you came in. There was a small altar with a symbol of the Morning Lord, and the abbot is currently kneeling in prayer silently before it.
Dagen will... He will not knock. He will quietly walk forward. And as he walks forward, he's going to kneel down in front of the altar alongside the abbot. And he's going to silently start praying
Okay.
next to him.
Good morning, Dagen. Pleasure to see you join me here for morning prayer. As the abbot kind of finishes up and stands.
This is one way that we are able to get closer to our lords. And for us to be able to ensure that the day starts off on the right foot. However, I believe there is something to be done.
Oh?
Dagen will immediately stand up and he'll look the abbot in his face. Something that should have been done upon our first meeting.
He looks at you with a raised brow. You're being cryptic.
I believe it's time we have a heart-to-heart. Devil to angel.
He sighs. And he walks out to the dining table, puts his hands on front. and you see his form shift and drop, and large golden wings with deep blue, pale skin and golden hair emerges, a mace at his side, and he looks to you over his shoulder. Then speak, devil. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh boy. Man, I can't believe the next session is where Dagen fucking dies because he confronted a fucking celestial on his own.
Yeah, kind of ballsy. Not gonna lie.
Bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out.
To be fair, he doesn't have greater restoration, so it's fine.
Nuh-uh.
All I'm gonna say is that Dagen got mad at somebody for going off on their own, and then he immediately went off on his own.
The difference.
Is there?
Yes.
You also like said don't be reckless, but then cast darkness over the people so they couldn't get out.
Dagen has words, but he will hold that for when and if he walks out of that door.
I like that
If.
you included the if.
I know full well.
Oh.
I've actually got to head off now, guys. Thanks. I'll see you later.
Wait. Do you want to plug yourself first?
Twitch.tv/Hazard is my name. Bye.
Bye, Hazer.
Bye. Yeah, I love you. Bye bye.
Okay, I love you. Bye bye.
Yes, Haza is their name, and they have a very good Twitch channel that you totally go follow and watch.
We started playing the Resident Evils recently. The villages.
Hey, we're in a village.
Yes.
We-
Resident Evil
Ah.
Barovia Edition is my favorite game.
That's true.
Hmm.
Village. On the scale of Bloodborne to Barovia, Village falls at about a 6. Yeah. I don't know. Where would you put Barovia, my good friend J Frost? And what are you up to?
I'd say Barovia's managed to surpass the 10 and goes to the 100. But you can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where tomorrow, I don't know, we'll probably do some random ass gaming, probably do some golf with friends, where I will rage at a golf ball not going into a hole in the ground because of a bad shot. And on Friday, you can find me, Robot, and Cole probably doing the High Seas Adventures again with our Sea of Thieves, because we're still waiting for Valheim to get that stupid update so we can finally get the roof tiles, damn it!
Sounds good. Willie,
Yes.
what you up to, my dude?
Making music, thinking about Path of Exile because there's an update coming.
So
It's there.
Same old.
Yeah, pretty much. Cycle continues.
It's their update because they know that Diablo 2 is coming out soon.
God, is that soon?
It's in September, so
Oh.
they have to start thinking about it now.
I was about to say I thought it wasn't for another few months. I was like, wait a second.
I mean, if you want to play Frozen Orb or Hammerden, you can basically do that in Path of Exile now, because they have the skills. And gambling.
I do love me some gambling, not gonna lie.
Just
It's
play
an addiction.
Path
I'm
of
not
Exile.
allowed.
Just play the free game, Forehead.
You know, that always works and keeps you out of your own coffers. Yeah. Sen.
When I can be bothered to stream, I can be found at twitch.tv/senshuna84.
Hell yeah.
It's a good time, you should swing by.
Yeah.
And last but not least, because I don't count,
You do
Tart.
count.
I don't have a twitch to shill. I am
He
shill
says-
immune.
He says, pulling out a knife. You do count, or else.
We'll get you a Twitch account some way, somehow, even if we gotta use a robot.
I will abandon it. I gotta stay on brand.
The robot will do the rest.
But you can
Yeah,
find me here at twitch.tv/fartingtart, where tomorrow, if I'm hopefully feeling up for it, I don't know, I'm still feeling kind of about the whole stomach virus or whatever the fuck I'm getting over. But tomorrow, I should be beginning my wonderful journey into the brain space, where I'm going to be doing my very first playthrough of Psychonauts. So that should be fun. I've been told it's a very good game, and I'm actually quite excited to play. So,
I have played that game. It is very good, and I highly recommend everyone play it.
I've been told by a lot of people it's good. It's weird. It's like a game. It's definitely like the most like game that I should play or should have played that I just haven't, you know? But I bought
Okay,
it.
cool.
I'm going to play it. I recently watched a speed run of it that was like, I think like an hour long. So that was pretty cool.
That was a good speed run.
It was a very good speed run. And the second game's coming out soon, which is mainly why I want to play it, because I wanted to play the second game. But I was like, oh fuck, I haven't played the first one. So
It's good. Good call. Good
Yes.
call.
but we are going to
Yes.
raid someone. We got a few people online. We've got the Sasquatch Wings. We got the Donkey Kangs. We got the Dr. Calibans. We have my boy Sega, who is live. We have your boy Trevi, who is live.
Doc.
I would vote for Doc as well.
Yeah,
Doc,
give the doctor some good love.
I think that actually works out, because Doc actually followed me earlier during the stream. Which, by the way, before I go, I gotta thank just a few people really quick. I need to thank, please, if Streamlabs will cooperate. Oh, I see. Streamlabs has locked up on me. He keeps doing that for some reason. I don't know why. Give me just 1
Yeah.
second. Yeah, for some reason, Streamlabs, like, over the past couple days has been locking up on me a little bit.
Wait, did the system need updated?
No, I don't know, it's weird. But I got to thank Sour Slimes for the raid of 13 people. My friend Bev, a wonderful, wonderful bean, who is
Who you-
lovely.
We totally didn't try to raid earlier.
I definitely did not try to accidentally raid them during the middle of the stream. Shut up. Pork Chop 2006, thank you for the follow. Sonic Gav with the raid as well of 6 people. And I Dream of Azathoth, thank you, or Azathoth. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow as well. But we are going to raid the Dr. Calibans.
Hell yeah.
It's underscore, right? Yes.
Yes.
I always
Yes.
forget if it's an underscore or just a space.
Just go
Or
rate
not-
the good
not a
doctor.
space,
Tell
a period.
Yeah.
someone who could also catch you later, everyone. Let's go say hi to someone who also has experience making flesh golems.
Yes. Everyone, go show them some love. Let them know who sent you. We will be back in 2 weeks, where Dagen will most certainly not die, because Dagen is immortal or something. But we love you. Bye bye.
The power of God
Bye.
and anime.